evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. We got live once again. Coming in okay. So we're going to be continuing with Lost Odyssey. We just finished the events in retaking New Mara from Kikanos. And we've got, I think, 2 more 1,000 Years of Dreams to get. And we have all of them. So we'll probably go ahead and getting those first before we continue with the next couple of dungeons. Which one of them is supposed to be on Canal Street in New Mara. I was trying to get that one before I finished yesterday, but I ended up running into one of the new ones. Actually, it looks like both of them are on Canal Street. Both the old one and the new one. So we got 2 of those to get. And then we can go to the next dungeon.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Nice. What was the prize for winning? Ooh. I mean, food's not, I mean, granted, obviously it's not, you know, as big a deal as winning, like, a bigger prize, but can't ever complain about free food. There we go. So this is the one that I missed in disc 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't need to be big, but that's actually a pretty good prize, because, like I said, I mean, it could be like a gift card to like a certain store or something, and it'd be like, well, I never go there, but everybody's got to eat. The only way I could see maybe not wanting is if it's to like if you're like a vegan or a vegetarian and it's to a restaurant that doesn't have anything like that. Okay. Yeah? Okay. She always has morning clothes with her. That way she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag for her morning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Yeah, see, that's even better, because even then, that's not even to a specific restaurant. You can just get practically whatever you want. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible, before the face changes. Changes how, Kaim asks. It's hard to say. There is a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it, when the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye to preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait to her husband to the court to prove that they had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get with your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up with the emotions of the other people in the house. Kaim responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Kaim to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. More respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Kaim takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks from her rose-petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kaim gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kaim's back. Until a few days ago, Kaim was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present when the subject is dying. The very fact that such a profession has been called means that the person's death is imminent. So theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death. One who is only moments before transited from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the very flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See, she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. This is 2 years' worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for a funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few moments following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching, as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Time turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished, the face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Pine looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. "But why?" "A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family?" Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the round. "I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died," Rosa says. "I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die." After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa realized her daughter's hands and released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Time turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. "I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead," she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. "But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it." The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leapt into the air in a great mass. Kime closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. "I didn't mean to bend your ear like this," she says. "I'm sorry." She stands and peers at Kime once again. "Really, though, you look like a member of my profession." Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. "Sorry, I shouldn't have said that," she responds with a strained smile of her own. "And you probably won't like me saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead." "I won't need one," Kime says. "I have no family." "No family? Well then, when your own time comes." With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies, her left the garment bag with mourning clothes. Fortunately, Kime will never need her services. He will not, cannot, go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horns blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. One more. Watch the young thief steal from the old shopkeeper. Last dream in the game. "Hey, you can't just take that. Hey, come back here." "Make me." It gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was a man in charge of domestic security. "Sometimes you pick a winner and sometimes you pick a loser. If it's like that, you can't control it." Kime responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers, but that was how they did it here in this country, and that was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality because the man who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety in all the countries in the region. "Every kid in there is a loser," he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile prison visible from his office window. But to hold young criminals, this was the largest and the most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. "You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things." "I see," Kime said. "Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never going to happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean?" That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. "Nah, it's the only way. If you're going to have a safe, peaceful country," he declared, "and we'll expect you to abide by this view, too." Kime had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about for the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said. Which is to say, the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kime knew this. For Kime, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. A revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of younger criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crimes can be. Let them get away with those, and next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, they start using weapons, and at the end they think they're nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to such harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another. More than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them. Employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, "I'm sure all this sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said. "And to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them, too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids. We're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again walking around long like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty or spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives. And society's punishment is no big deal. That they can get away with murder. Wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. So you'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good." Definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant him that. But still, the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there's going to be a coup. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there's nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they've decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. "We're prepared for just about any eventuality, but there is always the possibility of the unexpected. If there were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with the rebellion, that could be a real problem." This is why Kime had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. "Counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do will be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Kime a one-page document. It was literally a license to kill. "Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with." Kime accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. "That completes our contractual arrangement. Assume your post." With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kime. "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." The season was midwinter, but Kime found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind have snapped. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard, guiding Kaim on his first round of inspection. "One of these faces shows any life, so even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it." "Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners?" The other guard gave Kaim a momentary blank stare and then said with a laugh and a wave, No, none at all. 80 years since the revolution, and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, this prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. "They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot, no matter how wild things get on the outside. Splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about." "Almost? I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, unfortunately." The guard showed Kaim to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of wall. "Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers, the ones who have caused trouble on work details, the ones who take a defiant attitude, the ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes." Suddenly it was clear to Kaim. It was clear to him because he experienced countless battlefields in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt from the regular cells. People in here were alive. They were not simply breathing, they were alive with real passion. "Crimes that originally got them locked up here were nothing much. Little burglaries, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. They had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear they would never get out of there alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again, if they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment." The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. "Stop that laughing!" It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. "This is the biggest pain we've got," he said. "His name is Duran. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker." The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor with a thin sheet of ice on its surface and heaved the contents into Duran's cell. "This is what works best on these kids." Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up into a ball. "It should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes and any other hair they've got gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite." Guard laughed again. Duran lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if they were trying to melt the ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kaim knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior. Not just any warrior, but one on the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. Kaim knew something else. That the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suppression for 80 long years, ever since the revolution. But the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fires started that night. "Kaim, it's the coup!" The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard had informed him The wind is strong tonight. Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the Commissioner, we are not to fight fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can to do to put out the fires in the city and evacuate the people. Can't spare any men to protect this place. We've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out. This was a given, Kime assumed. Left locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. This is the very last one, though. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now they're supposed to let them out? Are you serious? Kime replied. Are you serious? Can't believe you'd say anything so stupid. I'm telling you, they're losers. We don't have time to save them. We're certainly not going to let them run loose. The Commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the Commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kime said. You're joking, the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kime landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kime tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened was Duran's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kime. Are you with the coup? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Duran asked. Because I don't like dividing people up into winners and losers. Thanks, Duran said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kime and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kime said to him from behind. What's that? This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kime said. If you kids run away, that'll just prove they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? But we'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Duran turned to stare at Kime. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Duran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that. Because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kime turned from Duran to pull the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With this final admonition to Duran, Kime hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. These events occurred 50 years ago. An air of freedom pervades the country now when Kime visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of the free and easy times. An old man calls out to him. Are you a traveler? When Kime nods, the man says with a smile, You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. Keep going all night long. A celebration? That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all through the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burn to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as he was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. Kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms are falling apart. Prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pooled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar. They struggled to douse the fires they caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die the second after he reached the other shore. Some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but the losers risked their lives to save the lives of the winners like us. When the sun came up and they could be sure the fires were safely out, the young inmates went back to the juvenile prison. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. Played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior. People started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whispers spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more warmly once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude toward loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship. And 40 years ago, a second coup occurred. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason it succeeded. And that's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscence, Kynes finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government, Duran. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square, as fireworks are sent aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem. The grand old man of the revolution takes the stage amid thunderous cheers and applause. Duran, Duran, our Duran. Advanced in years now and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Duran still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There's no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng, and even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was a temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kai makes his way to a stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who, from this distant vantage point, appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. And that is the last dream. So we have survived all the trauma. So where am I supposed to go in here? Ooh, it's got level 3 rings now. The people of Ur accepted Gongora as their king ultimately because of my failure, but I will not allow Gongora to get away with it anymore. Why are we walking around as Jansen right now? Where's the Grand Staff flown off to now? First job is to find it. During our investigation, the Grand Staff was located on the Sea of Baus. To turning the energy of the Sea of Baus hypercurrents into magic power, in other words, recharging. Now that Gongora has used that energy up in Ura, he may return the Grand Staff to the Sea of Baus in order to recharge it again. Gongora repaid Gotza for attacking his coronation ceremony with the Grand Staff. Having seen this, the citizens of Ura have become devout believers in Gongora and the Grand Staff. There are those who speak out against him, but they are very few and far between. What Ura does next is going to decide if the whole world descends into war or not. Where have Cook and Mac gone off to now? Those children crawl into everything. And like way early in the game, we were running through this area, but we couldn't go through any of the doors because we were being chased. Yeah, this is the whole area we had to stealth through during that part.
Do you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Namara?
There's something else to stay for, too.
Sorry. I'm not used to this, you know, getting serious like this, and well, I mean, you. See, you're queen. You got a castle. It's, you know, own your own country. You know, I'm serious when I fall in love. I mean, you know, I don't play around like that. I mean, I know I am good looking and kind of irresistible. But see, I never thought you'd get serious about me. And I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy. You know, good sense of humor. You know, but I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
Okay. I know you're there. Kids.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet. He's blushing. You're so cute, Jackson.
Ow! What are you, Seth's sister?
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you?
He's the only one for me.
I'm so glad they found the slant nose. I thought for sure General Kakanas would kill me after she got stolen. Maybe the ship was no longer necessary without Kakanas, but I still love her all the same. Anyway, glad we got it back in one piece. Now we just need an engine, we'll be back in business. Hey, it's the slant nose. You guys got her back? Hey, you're the guy from before. But we won't give you this ship, no way. Well, we don't really want it because we got a new one. Hold on a second, Mama. Take a look at that engine. You're right. Hey, you, give that engine back to us. What are you talking about? We took this from a fish, you see? Don't give me that tall tale. If you find something someone dropped, you're supposed to return it to him. So give us back our engine. Come on, can't you see how thankful I am that you found it? Dad, I don't think you're doing a good job convincing them of that.
If we got Mama's engine on my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Wow. Will she really go that fast?
Yeah, she'll be faster than the white boa. Ha! And she'll be able to jump again.
Whoa, amazing! Then we'll really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
On the sea, the white boa controls work like those of the slant nose. To move backwards, press X while moving. Make the world map menu P, right stick, and move to the closest landing point. White boa can navigate through certain ice fields where the ice is relatively thin. White boa is equipped with an internal hangar for the Nautilus. While in the Nautilus, approach the white boa and press A. Or will be superior, press the A button to store the Nautilus in the hangar. The Nautilus in the hangar B launch is displayed at the bottom. You press the B button to launch it at any time. Bring up the navigation, blah blah. While you're in the white boa, you can save your game or shop at all times. One, two, three, four, 5 new areas we can get to. Yeah. This one doesn't really have an overworld outside of actually, like, piloting your vehicle, though. Like, outside of actually piloting this, you're basically just choosing locations from the menu. They didn't tell you to land. Okay, so we got 10 of everything. Let's see what we can make with it. So apparently almost all of the level 2 that do more damage to a certain type of enemy need Beast-Hide Rasp. Monster bird's plume. So I need 21 monster bird plume. Did I make the wrong one? One's a rage. Okay, yeah, I did make the wrong one. Okay, so 4 sticky tape and 21 gutsy cloth. Actually need more gutsy cloth. That's another one that's used in a lot of them. I swore I made those. I can't tell which side of this is the front. So which of these is the one I'm supposed to go to for the story? And this thing handles like ass. This is an optional area. Captain, I'm so glad you're back in one piece. I'd say the same for you too, my friend. You're looking good as always, Gar. Same to you too, Captain. Thought the Navy finally got you for a moment there. Expect nothing less from our captain. Best pirate in the world. You know him, said? Yep, this is Gar, one of my crew. Alan is home to one of our secret hideouts. Can't think of it, Gar. What are you doing here anyway? You're free to go inside, aren't you? Oh, to tell you the truth, the ropeway to the hideout entrance is broken. It's not moving at all. Ropeway. Yeah, let me have a look at it. Yeah, that'll fix it. Ah, that's our captain. Finally, I can get some warmth. Thank you so much. Come on, pirates, don't let a little heat or cold bother you. Where's the rest of the crew, though? Well, I'm the only one back here as of yet. Navy was awfully persistent this time around, so we all got separated as we were escaping from them. Oh, well, in that case, we'll need to find them quick. Gar, you wait here in case any more turn up at the hideout. Got it? Aye, sir. Yeah, it's another one of the side quests is finding all of his crew. We'll do that later, but I guess at least while we're here, might as well look around for anything laying around. Hey, quit rummaging around over there. Oh, hang on. Oh, so this is where it was. What's that? It's a tool I made to repair those tiny out-of-the-way places. Lost it somewhere. You've always been a pretty handy guy, haven't you? Aw, Mama, don't give me that. This workshop's better stocked than the research labs in most nations, if I say so myself. For example, these tools and devices, I can whip up a magic-powered locator just like that. Here it is. There isn't any reflective interference anymore, so it should be a great deal more accurate. You can find treasure on the seabed with this baby. But I think that's maximum level for that whenever we decide to start actually go out looking for him. Guessing that's also all we can do here for now. At least until we find the rest of his crew. Yeah, a lot of the side quests are basically just running, like... There's the treasure hunt with the magic locators, there's... The cubic score that I got in this one gives you an item that lets you see invisible treasure chests, so it's just a lot of going back to old places and finding stuff. Finding his guys, going back to find all the royal crests that were everything. So just a lot of running around to old areas to get items and shit. I have a feeling where I need to go is that one that's at the bottom, because all the rest of them seem to be close to the top. Want to go to the shore. Guess next stop we'll go to that one at the top middle. At the very least, we'll get all the locations on the map so that when I actually do decide to start doing side stuff, I can just, you know, go to them directly from the menu. Yeah, a little bit. The main thing is that the front doesn't look like the front. Like, I would honestly expect the back end of it to be the front of the ship, and the front of it to be the back, the way it's shaped. How you doing, Nami? Man, this thing does not turn well. Oddly enough, this is the ship that can go through the hypercurrents. Is this... What is it, Mama? I ran into a Nera here. It's all coming back now. We had used this cave as a hideout for some time. With a Nera? A hideout? You actually live in the stinkhole? Ugh. Hey, shut up. You got a problem with the captain? Ah, knock it off, Brett. Seth, would you discipline your apprentice? As if. Anyway, let's go inside, Captain. You're talking about a Nera of the White Feather Clan, right? Can't wait to see what you guys hit out. It's really nothing fancy. There might still be some of the traps I set around there, too. Traps? The cave is filled with a gas that neutralizes all medicines. I didn't want to deal with weaklings who rely only on medicines. Oh man, what a tyrant. What? It's just self-protection. Still, I have to admit, I wouldn't mind paying another visit. Okay, so... optional area. We'll come back to this later. So next, guess we'll go to the one on the far top left. Snowfields of the Northern Land. Forbidden spell, the Leveler. Have you heard of the black magic spell that's sealed away from the world because it's so powerful? Wow, where'd that topic come from all of a sudden? Can't say it rings a bell. I've never heard of such a thing either. Yeah, I suppose it's not something average people would know about. I heard this was accidentally discovered by some random sorcerer. And it said that he sealed it away before anyone could know of its existence. So you're saying that spell's around here somewhere? That's a correct response I'd expect from a pirate. Exceptional observation. I heard this rumor a long time ago. I've actually already been here before. The wind blowing through here is really nasty. Feels like all your energy is just draining away because it won't stop blowing. Because of that, I was lost, stranded, injured, and all sorts of other terrible... Well, I don't even want to think about it. Sounds pretty pathetic. I mean, did that story even sound credible at all to you? I must admit that if such a powerful spell did exist, having it on our side would be a tremendous asset. True, but I wouldn't count on it. If there's no smoke, then there certainly isn't going to be any fire after all. Well, it's worth looking for, isn't it? Besides, I wouldn't mind going on a little treasure hunt. You guys serious? I tell you, just forget about it. This place is bad news. Objection overruled. It's decided then. Let's go. I just had to open my big mouth. Oh shit, this isn't draining your life, this is draining your magic. It's my experience, you definitely gotta run into some kind of disaster in the snowfield, no matter how careful you are. When we entered the snowfield, I put down a marker using magic. If things get rough, just let me know. I'll be able to get us out of this snowfield using the marker. Wow, nice to see you being serious about something for a change. Don't be stupid. I think I want to get lost in this place again. Yeah, we'll do this again. Optional. We'll save it for later. Just filling out the world map and then progressing the story for now. How come before when I left it let me go back to the world map, but now it's not? Oh, there we go. This one looks like there's going to be an underwater tunnel to it. Mostly say that. Oh, there it is. There. It's because it was right next to a lake. There we go. Give me the prompt. Kellalon Village. Hurry, the tournament's starting. Ribbit. Who won this time? I don't know until it begins. Come on, get moving. Oh, humans! So humans in the tournament. Tournament? What are you talking about? Right now in this forest, they're holding the Kellalon Masters Tournament. To test the strength and skill among the Kellalons. The champion gets crowned the strongest in the land. What's more, whoever wins the tournament gets to challenge the Kellalon King to battle. The king and the challenger each bet something that they want from the other, and then they fight over it. Of course, the king's really strong. He's a master of white magic, in fact. It's really something. So I know nobody's actually managed to defeat the king in battle yet. White magic? Ah, come on now, how could such a wimpy monster know that kind of magic? Monsters are far closer to the magic energy than you and I. It's entirely possible a monster king would wield the strongest of magics. Hey, do you think maybe he could teach me this magic? No, not for free. I'll say that much. Maybe if you defeated him, he'd teach you. First, you'll have to win the entire tournament. Only champions get the right to challenge him to battle. Hey, it's just about to start. I'm late. What was that about? Something about a tournament. That sounds like fun. I think I'm gonna enter it. Wouldn't it be rather dangerous? It looks like you'll be fighting by yourself. I'll be okay. I'm no slouch when it comes to white magic either. No, I'd love to get my hands on what he has. Well, there's no harm in seeing what it's like, is there? Let's take a look. Okay, so this is obviously a side quest to get good magic for her. And this place has its own battle theme. This human thinks he's king of the world. Go get him. These frogs are gonna kill me. Wait, Orly, is that you? What the heck are you doing here? Captain, help me out of here. I guess this is one of Ced's crewmates. I actually really like this battle theme for this town. I don't know. I don't know if the battle theme is for this town or for rescuing one of the pirates. Right? Isn't this a good battle theme? I don't know if it's tied to this area or to the fact that I'm saving one of the pirates. Alright, Orly. Gar's over at the last hideout. Get moving over there too, okay? Thank you so much, Captain. Swear I will pay you for this. Oh, hey, there's a Burrow seal here. Oh, right. I can't actually equip it unless I have royal equipment on. Nullify all elements. At some point I do need to get that royal equipment on a bunch of the other guys and start teaching them skills from the stuff. Especially once I start collecting it all. Got all the dreams. No more tripping over trauma. Nah, we'll do it later. I basically just wanted to see what items I could grab in here. Like the other side stuff, we'll come back and do this later. Now, by process of elimination, since there's only one more explorable spot left, obviously that one down there is the one that I need to explore. Oh, crap. The big ship doesn't move with me. Why can I not go through the passage? Hey, Cappy. Oh. That wasn't the passage. It looked like the passage, though. Need to get back into the big boat. from there, we can get where we need to go. I guess it makes sense that the next place I would have to go for storyline would be the closest one. But at least I have the map filled out now, so I can jump to anywhere I need to go once I start doing side stuff. Yeah, it doesn't have a full world map. Yeah, I had to... Unfortunately, when you separate from the big ship and go somewhere else via the menu, the big ship didn't come with me, so I had to go reunite with it. Yeah, this game doesn't have a full world map, like explorable on foot. Like, the only time you get to explore the world map is when you're in a vehicle. Up. Why is it not backing up? It said that hold the X button to back up. Now it's not doing it. Why am I stuck? Yeah. Temple of Enlightenment. This isn't where I'm supposed to go for story either. I'm guessing that's the achievement for finding everything on the map. What's up with this place? Someone's got awful taste. Looks like a temple of the Eastern tribe, a rather ancient one even. I can feel spirit magic in the air. Mac? Hey, what's wrong? I'm not sure. I feel like someone's calling me or something from deep inside. I don't hear anything. You sure you're okay? Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. It's like electricity is flowing through my body. Kind? Keep moving. We'll find out what it is soon enough. It's fine by me, but let's keep it slow and steady, okay? We're in the Eastern Tribe territory here, and in an ancient structure to boot. Best expect the unexpected. I agree. Everyone be careful. Okay. So once again, that's optional. We'll do that later. It seems like there's an optional area for every one of the human characters to, like, learn a skill. Which then, obviously, I'm sure the immortal characters can learn it off them from that point. But where the hell am I supposed to go for the story? Oh, the polished gameplay I'm hoping for And the little bit they did show of it, it did look like they were trying to make it more, a little more focus on the action for the action combat. So I'm hoping that they do a better job of it. From the western shore of Ura, head south to reach Grandstaff. Okay, once again, I need the boat. Why does the boat not go with me? Oh, there it is. It's not actually listed on the map, but it's visible. Nowhere near where they started me, though, because we started this in the port of Numara.
Is that it?
Oh, the hypercurrents are protecting the damn thing. What is that glow?
That's magic energy. It's storing up power like a living creature.
It's getting stronger. I've never felt anything like it before.
Whoa, that's really creepy. Hey, you're not crying, are you? This isn't the time to be crying.
Can we get any closer?
This ship will be fine.
Yeah, the FAQ even has a little blurb here. They're like, no, this is not the final dungeon. It just means you can't leave until you finish this one. Well, it's actually right on the money time for my break. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll start going through this. Back. And yeah, Cappy, his name is Gongora. So far, looking like he's the main antagonist.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Mechanical Earth. Oh wait, he's Earth, so they need wind. Actually, let's put the mug, this stealing ring back on you. How was it? Okay, that explains why it's here by itself. How many is it gonna make?
It's over.
Oh, god damn it. So we have to kill this thing before we kill all the summons, or else it just summons more. Okay, so that's a really annoying fight. Okay, so there's a lot of ladders in this place. So that's the strongest single target water spell. Down here. It's nothing yet. Oh. That's why this is here. Ow, what's this? Not that there's anything down there to find. This is the way back up when we fall. Okay, so only one place to check now.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, this thing again.
That was one hard-fought battle.
Well, it essentially is a Final Fantasy game, just without the name. I mean, it's... Sakaguchi made it. Like, this is to Final Fantasy what Bloodstained is to Castlevania. Oh, come on.
I must write about this in my journal.
Let's go check that ladder. Did I never learn ultimate analysis with him? I guess I never did.
Not too smart, eh?
It's over.
It's not in my nature to lose.
The hell?
Oh, come on, give me a break.
They got monsters on ice for us to fight? Do I have any high-level bio killers? What is this? Okay, so this thing seems to have pretty high defense. And it heals itself. They do, but they seem to be situational.
Beware my blade.
Like, a lot of times it seems like you're better off equipping the right rings and just attacking normally. But yeah, there aren't that many like physical attack skills. Also, the immortals don't actually learn skills of their own. They have to learn skills from the normal humans. Whereas, like, the normal humans, they learn skills as they level up, and they get their own. Whereas the immortals, they learn skills from the humans, and you can customize them. So the mind skills don't activate if you're using a skill. It's only if you use normal attack. I thought they had activated on any physical attack. See, like, Tolton's a human. He leveled up and he learned all hit. Inflicts damage on all enemies, so it's just a flat upgrade of cut down, which only hits the front row. So now I would be able to go to Kine, who's an immortal, and have him learn it. Like 30 SP, and he learns that skill. But I currently have him learning double item. But yeah, they can learn skills from other humans and also from accessories. And then you get to customize what skills you have on them. Whereas humans just have what they get as they level, and then passively have whatever they have on an accessory. So you need to level up your humans in order to get your immortals more skills, but your immortals pretty much end up being the more powerful characters since you can customize them once they have a bunch of stuff. Is it the same thing every time? These things are kind of annoying. Okay, so combo does about the same as break hit once you have the power buff. Also looks like we're starting to get to the level where the XP is not flowing in as much. I need to check. Do I get anything for killing all these things? Because there's a lot of them. No. You don't get anything for beating them all. They apparently do have a rare drop, but I don't trust my luck to be able to get it. Also, I think I should switch out party members to get these guys up to level 46-ish also. Not really anything for him to learn from any of them. No. Definitely learn reduced casting time.
No one gets in my way.
Yes. Damn, how much HP do these things have? Yeah, this is not looking good. Oh, come on, game. It's fucking bullshit. God damn it. Just prolonging this fucking horrible fight. Fuck.
That was close.
Nothing down here. Oh, fuck no. I'm not doing this fight again.
Let's get out of here.
You want to give me other enemies to fight? Fine. I'm not doing that fucking fight again. Should what, Cypress? I already did it once. It's fucking annoying. They have an AoE attack that sets everybody to petrify in like a turn. And I already ran out of stuff to cure items to cure petrify. I don't know. I don't think you'd be entertained. I think you'd be entertained, but I don't think you'd actually be entertained. Yeah, it's Disc 4. We've been on Disc 4 for a while now. Disc 4 is actually a lot longer than Disc 4s in most Final Fantasy games. Are you sure that's Rage, Cypress?
Okay.
Copycat. Organic and Earth. Cypress got Eruru.
endless battle.
Thought maybe you could go through there. Why would you regret it? Like, that's best girl from the first Uda. She appears in others, but definitely best girl from the first one. Oh boy, which way to go? I gotta turn off that blower first. That would be in the old version. You're gonna have to find a copy of the original visual novel for that. It's a dead end. Ah, crap. Yeah, what's that? You have to switch, but I can't reach it from here. Okay, good. It fixed my fuck up. Okay, so everybody learned their level 7 skill, magic. And got reduced cast time. Can I switch out for that? Wait, which one of these did I come up on? God damn it, how big is this level? If I remember right, these things just dodge any spell you throw at them, so there's no point. Come on, Kime, it's 2 in a row. Open your eyes.
Waste of time.
The hell even was it, right? Not one of those places that drop down from. So I need to find the terminal to turn off the blower across, so I can walk across that pipe. Max falling behind because he can't stay alive. Okay, so the way to the console isn't that way.
Sorry, got homework to do. Okay, here goes.
All the encounters in this place fucking annoying.
That's your worshippness. Okay, hear me out. Come on. Pull. White bow. Watch out! Come on!
Okay, man, careful, careful. Okay, here I come. Catch me!
Lord Gondora is on the verge of becoming a god. You may not approach during this hallowed time.
Bunch of crap. Yeah, sounds to me like he's just shooting his mouth off.
The darkness. You should sink into the darkness yourself.
And I now know why they had us do this fight earlier with Gongora. Because it was showing you that how you need to beat them. I just kind of peeked at the FAQ, and apparently each one is only susceptible to a certain type of damage. And when you were Gongora, it was doing that because he had all of his spells would hit everybody, but it would only kill one of them. Which one's the... I don't see a black. So the status ailment one isn't here. I doubt it, but let's see if an Earth-based physical attack will do it.
Okay.
It will.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. Let's go!
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if the reduced casting time things stack.
Let's follow Grand Staff. Said, give us maximum speed.
Everybody, get to the bridge! Now!
Mac, Cook, hurry up.
Sarah, look at that!
What the hell is that?
It's magic energy. It's boiling up from deep within the stars.
Wait a minute. Stars? Isn't the magic energy coming from that Tower of Mirror thing there?
The mirrors, they're behind the stars?
They'll burn up. So that's what Gungara is aiming to do. Destroy the mirrors. What'll he do then? Blow the stars away?
He's a fool. If he does that, he'll be the one blown away.
We can't just sit here. We have to figure out what he wants.
Well, now, see there? That sounds like you're finally talking some sense.
Alright. Not enough time to really do much else. This will probably be where I call it for today. So I have 2 dungeons left before we start doing all the optional stuff. How long have I been muted? God damn it. I just looked down at my mic and saw that I muted it. Probably when I coughed. And I just forgot to unmute it. So yeah, I was just sitting here miming this whole time. I don't feel like repeating all that. Alright, so yeah. We'll continue this tomorrow. We go ahead and give callouts and then end. I was just talking to myself that whole time. Cypress, Ragna, Wabon, Cappy, Nami. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said before, we'll continue this tomorrow, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for that time in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Can't believe I don't even know how long I had my mic muted for. I can't believe I did that. Alright, so let's go ahead and raid Kazunone, who's currently playing Ni no Kuni, the first one, which kind of lines up nicely because once I'm done with Lost Odyssey, I'm going to start playing Ni no Kuni 2. So, go ahead and give ourselves a little refresher on it before then. But as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!